1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 44th Armwrestling Championship and 23rd Armwrestling Para-Armwrestling Championship, where right now is done the finals of the martial classes. Thank you very much for the presence of the Deputy of Sport from Kazakhstan and Culture, and also our officials and presidents.
лицам и добро пожаловать на нашу классификацию мастеров финалы.
We wish you best luck and may the strongest win.
Wherever you are, this is the World Arm Wrestling Championship happening here at the Sadu Arena in Almaty, Kazakhstan. This is day 3 of wonderful arm wrestling event happening. This is a
We are ready now to start with the Master Finals, and we'll start with the Master Woman 60 kilo.
in day 1, day 2, we have
Representing WAF Neutral with one loss, Larisa Shapovalov. And with no loss in the qualifiers, representing the host country of
juniors,
Kazakhstan,
boys and
Olga
girls, for day 1
Smirnova.
and day 2, and today we have had an experience of wonderful battles coming from master women, master men, and then the grandmasters. So wherever you are watching us globally, welcome to the World Arm Wrestling Championship, and we are live on the pages of the World Arm Wrestling Federation, especially the YouTube page, the Facebook, and remember, this is on the Olympic channel. Now, in your shot at the moment, Olga Smirnova of Kazakhstan doing Master Women 60 kg right arm battle final. Olga coming against Ashley Costello of Canada. And they have been asked to go. Ashley Costello of Canada
Made by Larisa Shapovalov.
at the red corner, and that was a strip. So the referees, that was a slip, and the referees will call them back to the table at this point. Referee's grip. Olga Smirnova of Kazakhstan in the black corner on your left, and then there is a goal coming against Canada's Ashley Costello, who has had no defeat. Remember, Ashley Costello has had several years of experience, but
champion,
ladies and gentlemen,
Olga Smirnova from Kazakhstan.
the winner goes to Olga Smirnova of Kazakhstan. promise you some interesting battles
Moving
in
now to the finals
Masters
of the Master Woman 80 kilos with one loss representing Hungary, Brigita
and
Ivanfi.
Grandmasters
And with
battles.
not lost during qualifiers representing Ukraine, Lilia Zanko.
Remember, these are experienced athletes who's done this over the years. They have done arm wrestling over 20, 25, and 30 years, and they come in here as masters of this event. Ladies and gentlemen, the next is a Master Woman Right 80 kg. It is between Hungary's Brigita Ivanfi, who comes into this battle without a defeat, and Kaza's Vera Bondik. So, on the table, the two athletes giving the referees some of time. The two athletes giving the referees some time. But remember, this is World Arm Wrestling Championship here in Almaty, and the world over is watching to see what happens here, as one of the best pullers globally come to the table to display the best in the skill of arm wrestling and to see if they will be able to win gold. Master Woman 80 kg Brigita Ivanfi from Hungary, and Lilia Zanko from Ukraine. Lilia Zanko from Ukraine on your left, and Brigita Ivanfi in black in your shot on your left.
By Brigita Ivanfi from Hungary.
So already there is one foul against experienced Brigita in shot on your right, coming against Ukraine's Vera Bondik, who comes into this battle with one defeat. Ladies and gentlemen, what will the lighter weight do? So Brigita, and it is a strap match. It is a strap match. It is a strap match between Brigita and Vera Bondik. I see Vera Bondik raising some concerns and trying to engage the referees. This is the World Arm Wrestling Championship Day 3. Vera Bondik will try to apply some magnesium powder, so there will be no slip. Lilia Zanko so referee's grip. Lilia Zanko from Ukraine on your left, and Brigita Ivanfi from Hungary on your right. This is Master Woman 80 kg. And
Winner, Brigita Ivanfi from Hungary forces a rematch.
Brigita Ivanvi of Ukraine wins this battle, and for that matter, we go into a
The Master
rematch.
1 plus 80 kilo finals with one loss representing Iran, Roya Mehmoudi, and with no loss during qualifiers representing Sweden.
One beautiful
Jenny
thing about World
Torning.
Arm Wrestling is that even in defeat, the athletes who show sportsmanship. We welcome our viewers across the world. Remember, we do this in partnership with FISU, responsible for World University Sports, AIMS, the World Anti-Doping, the Sports Accord, International Paralympic Committee, and then the Asian Arm Wrestling Federation. This is powered by the World Arm Wrestling Federation in connection with the Kazakhstani Arm Wrestling Federation. On the table now is Master Women plus 80 kg left finals. It is Jenny Torning who comes into this battle without a defeat, and Iran's Roya Mehmoudi in short on your right. Jenny Torning from Sweden in black, and Roya Mehmoudi of
We're going into
Iran
the referee's grid.
on your right. At this point, the referee calls for a grip. At the referee's grip, no athlete would have to move. So it is a battle between
Winner,
Jenny Torning of Sweden wins this battle hands down, and thus becomes a world champion for the plus 80 kg women. Remember, there is something special about Swedish women
Moving now.
as far as arm wrestling is concerned, and very soon I'll be giving you some more information about Swedish women.
From Ukraine.
So we come back for the rematch for Masters Women 80 kg left arm battle finals between Leah Zanko of Ukraine and Brigita Ivanfi of Hungary. So I see Ukraine's Lilia Zanko asking for a riser. Both athletes now on the table, and we will see who wins the gold medal in the 80 kg left arm battle master women. These are experienced athletes, and they will do all.
We're going into the
They will do
referee's
all
grid.
to make sure they win this gold at stake. Lilia Zanko of Ukraine in your shot in
Immediately
yellow,
after this final of the
and
Master
Brigita
Women,
Ivanfi
start with the Master
of Hungary
final.
in black. Ladies and gentlemen, and it's a
Winner
win
and world champion,
by Brigita
Ivanfi.
Ivanfi, winning gold, thus becoming the world champion for the 80 kg master women. In your shot is a crowd behind me trying to have fun, trying to enjoy a world of arm wrestling. And Vivita, Brigita Ivanfi had it so easy. And remember, Countries like Hungary and the rest are so good
with one loss, representing the host country of Kazakhstan, Ruslan Yerkin. And with no loss to the qualifiers, representing Italy, Placido Gioco.
So the next battle coming up is Masterman 70 kg left finals. So the two athletes, Placido Gioco of Italy coming against Ruslan Yerkin of Kazakhstan, in short, on your right. Who wins the gold medal for Masterman 70 kg left-arm battle finals? Will it be Placido or Ruslan? That was a false start by Placido of Italy, and thus receives a warning from the referee. Now they get back to the table, will take instructions from the referee, and the referee will order the knuckles to be placed right. Referee ordering the knuckles to be placed right before he orders a goal. You can hear him screaming knuckles. The wrist must also be straight, and it is a goal. It was a pull and it's a foul against Kazakhstan's Ruslan Yerkin, who comes into this battle with one defeat already. Now Kazakhstan in the red corner in white on the right, and Placido Gioco of Italy, who has come to the finals undefeated, in black in the black corner. The knuckles, the wrists, referees must ensure they get them right. And what are the referees saying? So see the anxiety in the faces of the fans out there, but the athletes have come back to the table to see who wins gold in the men 70 kg left. It is between Placido Giorgio of Italy on your left and Ruslan on your right. Obviously, I think there would be
second elbow made by Ruslan.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Placido Gioco is the winner from Italy, world champion.
Masterman 70 kg winner goes to Italy's Placido Giorgio, and this is the table you see as far as the Masterman 70 kg.
Representing the host country of Kazakhstan, Vadim Borodin.
Placido Giorgio is
representing Egypt, Andrea Yeha.
the winner here, and I'm sure he will come back to the finals. So this is Masterman 80 kg, Masterman 60 kg, Andrea Yeha of Egypt, and Kazakhstan's Vadim Borodin in white. Now the referees ensuring that they get to do the right thing. Remember, Andrea Jiha is the African champion in that category, and he has done this for so many years. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the first gold medal going to Africa. Thus, Egypt winning its first gold medal. Andrea Jiha of Egypt, Masterman 60 kg world champion.
And with no loss in the qualifiers, representing Uzbekistan, Dmitry Dokuchaev.
So that was a good one from Andrea Jiha from Egypt, who also came into this battle with enormous experience. Next is Masterman 80 kg left arm battle, and it is between Uzbekistan and France. Dmitry Dokuchaev of Uzbekistan in the black corner, in short on your left, and Francis Joseph Lové in the red corner on your right. The referees will get them to do the right thing before the battle commences, and the referee would want them to work on their knuckles and the wrist. And
to the referee's grip.
They would have to go for referee's grip. So both athletes will be gripped. This is the 44th World Arm Wrestling Championship happening here at the Sadu Arena in Almaty, Kazakhstan. In your shot, currently ongoing is the 80 kg Masterman, and the referees communicate it is a foul against Joseph Lové of France. Sometimes, so we see that again. Joseph coming against Dimitriev of Uzbekistan. Joseph and Uzbekistan's Dimitriev on your left from Uzbekistan, and Joseph from France on your right. So let's see what happens here tonight. Whether we'll have a new world champion. That was a slip, and for that matter, it is a strap match for these two athletes who have tried everything to battle it out in winning the gold medal for their respective countries. Referee ensuring they have their shoulders on the pad. Strap match between Dimitriev Dokuchaev of Uzbekistan and Joseph Lové of France. Who wins gold to become the world champion for 2023 here in Almaty, Kazakhstan. So it's a strap grip. So they already have been strapped, but the referees will grip them. What it means that you must not move and that you must get your shoulder right.
We're waiting now for the referee's decision. Dimitri Dokuchaev
Ladies
is
and
the winner
gentlemen,
and world champion.
Dmitry Dukaev of Kazakhstan, who came into this very strong, has been declared the winner.
Moving now to
And let's see the
90
table.
kilo final. With one loss, representing
And the
Georgia,
number one in the world
Marta
is now
Stetelidze. And with
Dukaev,
no loss to the
Dimitri.
qualifiers, representing Turkey, Unal Turke.
So this is how Dmitry Dukaev won. And we come back to the table for Masterman 90 kg left arm battle between Turkish Ünal Tekar and Georgia's Makas. So we go to the table. In the black corner in red is Turkish Ünal Tekar, and it is a pin for Ünal Tekar of Turkey, winning the Masterman 90 kg gold medal, thus becoming the world champion. And this is the top 8 in that
Moving
category.
on to the Masterman 100 kilo finals. With one loss, representing Germany, Aslan Gubaev. And with no loss during qualifiers, representing also Germany.
So let's see
Sergei Mayev.
how he did it. He tried a top roll and he was very successful with the top roll. That is Ünal Tekar of Turkey. So this is the standing as far as their category is concerned. The next battle, Sergei Mai of Germany coming against Aslan Gubaev of Germany. This is an all Germany affair. An all Germany affair in the finals. Masterman 100 kg left arm battle. Which of the Germans wins this? It is a foul against Aslan Gubaev. Aslan Gubaev commits a foul on the table and they will be recalled. It is Aslan Gubaev on your right and Sergei Mai on your left. It is a pull and second foul. And ladies and gentlemen, Sergei Mai will be declared winner. He is a world champion for Masterman 100 kg and he goes home with the gold medal.
Moving now to the heavyweight category of
And this is the table
with one loss,
Masterman left arm battle.
and with no loss to the qualifiers, representing also WAF neutral Vasily Sokutsky.
So that was a hook. So it depends on what the athletes bring on the table, but the German won with a hook. Anxious athletes and spectators at the back, some having fun, some enjoying themselves as we go into battles. Currently on the table is the plus 100 kg men. The plus 100 kg men. It is Vasil Sokutsky who comes into this battle without a defeat, and Dmitry Shimko of Jamaica. Dmitry Shimko of Jamaica. So both athletes plus 100. Left arm battle, who wins? Vasil on the left or Dmitry on the right? They would have to check their elbows and make sure their elbows doesn't go off the pad. This is a hook It's a hook being applied by Vasil. Hook, and it is a win for Vasil Zokuski, and he becomes the world champion. So this is how beautiful it is, but we will go and see the table so we would know how they placed. These are the top 10 in the 100 plus kg. And I love the way Vasil did the hook to win the battle even in strap. And sometimes when you are caught in the strap, it becomes very difficult to get out of it. So we go to the table now. This is the crowd enjoying World Championship Arm Wrestling. And all you need to do is to check us on the Olympic channel or the World Arm Wrestling Federation YouTube pages where you can watch all the matches. But we go to the table and already the ladies are getting ready in the Grandmaster Women 60 kg. These are women above 50 years. It is Tatiana Ishkova of Kazakhstan and India's Tresyama, and already the battle has been won by Kazakhstan's Tatiana. So let's see, she also did some book and she made it so simple. Now, those you see doing the master battle are people over 60 years, over 50 years. So top referees from Europe and Canada on the table getting ready for the next battle. Grandmaster Women 70 kg coming up between Greece and Kyrgyzstan. Kriaki of Greece in blue on your left, and Elena Taratorina from Kyrgyzstan in short on your right in the red corner. Remember, there's a difference between Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan. Elena is from Kyrgyzstan on your right, and Kriaki also is from Greece on your left. The referees will get them ready and see how they start this battle. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a World Arm Wrestling Championship Finals. Will it be Greece Kriaki and the winner for the Grandmaster Women 70 kg left? And battle is Kriaki Giampoulou of Greece. She wins it so easily. See how she did that? She tried a top roll and then later, yes, it was a top roll. And a win for Greece. Congratulations to Greece for their first gold medal here on day 3 of the World Arm Wrestling Championship. Everybody is anxious. Those having fun are having fun, but we come to the table for the women 80 kg, and it's a straight win for Kazakhstan's Indira Baizanova against India's Lata Jinai. Remember, Kazakhstan comes so good in this battle, and anytime they get to the table, they always poised to go for gold. But let's see how these old women did this, and the speed. She did this with speed, and that was a top roll as well. The next is the plus 80 kg left arm battle for Grandmaster women. Remember, I've said the Grandmaster is for all those above 50 years. And Thursday's women you see coming to the table are women over 50 years. It is Kazakhstan's Ala Stroshra and India's Fesi Georgie. And remember, another gold medal going to Ala Stroshra of Kazakhstan. She wins gold proudly for her country. So this was a hook. We are getting ready for Grandmaster men 70 kg, and you must expect more on the table as these athletes try to battle for honors. Chutomu Otagiri of Japan has come here without a defeat. See the way they are behaving on the table, but the referees will caution them, and it is against Yadil Rispayev of Kazakhstan. It is referee's grip, so the referees will apply some magnesium powder to the table. This is what the athletes have done. But 70 kg men left arm finals, master, grandmaster, remember it is. These men are over 50 years. Will it be Japan's Chutomu or Kazakhstan's Yadil? Yadil in white, Chutomu in red. The referees will grip them, and they are ready to go. There is a foul against Yadil of Kazakhstan. It is a foul against Yadil of Kazakhstan, and you would have to be careful not to attract another foul at this point. But remember, this is World Arm Wrestling Championship, the 44th edition, happening at the Sadu Arena here in Almaty, Kazakhstan. And over 50 countries gathered here with a little over 1,000 athletes playing for honors in World Arm Wrestling. Is it the Japanese or the Kazakhstanians? Ladies and gentlemen, what will the referee say? It is Chutomo Otagiri of Japan winning the Grandmaster men 70 kg left arm battle, and thus becoming the champion of the world. So we go to the next battle, Grandmaster men 80 kg. The athletes are ready on the table. From Uzbekistan is Sultonbek of Uzbekistan in blue. He comes into this battle without a defeat and trying to battle Husrev Dogru of Turkey. the Turkish in red in the red corner, and Uzbekistan in a combination of blue, different colors of blue or different shades of blue in the black corner. Turkey and Uzbekistan. Who wins the 2023 gold for men, Grandmaster men 80 kg? And it is a straight win for Sultanbek of Uzbekistan, winning the Grandmaster men 80 kg and thus becoming the world champion. And that was a top roll. That was a top roll, and sometimes when you go for the top roll, it becomes so easy to open up the opponent's arm. But now, so this is, we go to the table now for Grandmaster men. Aliaskanda from WAF neutral on your left, and then United States, Joshua Grant in black on the right. So it is an elbow foul by Joshua Grant in black. And remember, another foul committed by Joshua Grant is a loss. So Joshua Grant would have to be careful. Wrist. Now he wants to do the hook. Joshua Grant wants to do the hook. What happened? Wow. So Joshua Grant, who was trying to do the hook, caused another foul, thus losing this battle, allowing Aliaskanda, WAF official, to become the winner for Grandmaster men 90 kg. So that's how it happened, but he didn't battle, but he won. So we go to the next battle, Grandmaster men 100 kg left arm finals, and it will be between Netherlands Paris Jotokovic and Norway's Øyvind Bekkeland. Bekkeland in red on your right, and Netherlands Barrett on the left. So coincidental foul by both athletes, so they come back to the table. Coincidental foul, so these athletes will come back to the table. On your left is Netherlands Baris, and from Norway on your right is Øyvind, and it's a win for Baris Jotokovic of Netherlands. He made it so easy with the many experience he has, and that was a hook battle. So ladies and gentlemen, still see this is the results and the ranking in that category. Now we move to the plus 100 kg. Move to the plus 100 kg for Grandmaster men. And you will see big boys. 100 kg for Grandmaster men, ladies and gentlemen. These men will try to warm up. They will try to warm up. And the other athlete is trying to apply some powder. So it is Turkey's Ekan Damar in red on the left and Zulumbek of Kyrgyzstan, not Kazakhstan, Kyrgyzstan in white on your right. Knuckles, the referee will engage them. Knuckles. Ekan of Turkey in red on your left. And Zulumbek of Kyrgyzstan. Zulumbek of Kyrgyzstan. So they have given the referees enough tough time already, but I'm sure this time they cannot give the referees any more tough time. So we go to the table for the plus 100. Grandmaster men left, and Turkey's Ekan Damar wins this battle to become the world champion. Yes. He says Turkey, Turkey, Turkey. So we move into the senior Grandmaster men. We start with a 70 kg left-hand battle between Suleiman Akbar of Turkey in red and Kazakhstan's Nukeldi Temibevov in white. So whilst they try to battle, now we go for referee's grip. But Simon has joined me, and Simon is an experienced arm wrestler and currently in charge of the North Americas as the Continental President. Simon, now those doing Grand Masters, what is the age bracket? They come with a lot of experience in the sport, but what is the age bracket?
So the senior Grandmaster category would be essentially 60 and above. 60 actually, because we've just added the Super Grandmaster, so it'd be up to 70.
That was 50 and above.
Yeah, so this is 60 to 70 for senior.
But normally those in this category, are they sometimes amateurs or people who have played the sport for over 40 years?
For the majority of the time, at least historically, it's been people who've been through the sport for a very long time. They've been coaches, and as we've expanded our offerings for the Masters categories, they've gotten back into the sport, and you'll often see guys that you hadn't seen for a handful of years come back into the sport as they get themselves back in fighting shape again from working with their teams and coaching people.
So will you say normally they come with enormous experience and different skills?
They definitely do, and I think it's one of those things that you know, this isn't one of those sports where you could just decide you're going to pick it up at 60 years old and decide you were going to do it quite well. I mean, because by the time you get to any of the level of masters, as it implies, right, you're looking for, you have somebody who has learned now that maybe their strength isn't the same, their speed isn't the same, the reaction isn't the same, and you start to rely upon your skill and your experience and your technique and the things that you've cultivated and curated over a long period of time in your career.
So that is Simon, who has enormous experience and has been to at least the last 30 World Arm Wrestling Championship, and he's an interesting person. We will continue to have an engagement with him, but we go to the table to see the Senior Grandmaster 70 kg left arm finals. Will it go to Turkey? This is obviously a hook and a foul to the Turkish, I guess. Yes. Oh.
Yeah, he's going to force the extra match.
They would have to come back. But I realized that the Turkish wanted to apply the hook. Unfortunately, for some reasons, he had to lift the elbow off the pad.
Yeah, sometimes I look, especially as a smaller athlete, when you go in for, you watch right here in this replay, so he's in the hook, and then as soon as he goes to try to get a better position to take off, he lifted his elbow there.
But is it also not because the opponent tried, either lifting deliberately or pulling?
I think he's trying to resettle himself. So as he took control, which he did quite easily, into that high kind of under over hook, he was looking to then get himself in a position to take off, right, and move towards the pad. And when he did, he just kind of lifted his elbow to set it up a little bit outside to get him that good sweep. But he picked it up in the process.
So this is the World Championship Arm Wrestling happening here in Almaty, Kazakhstan, precisely the Sadu Hall, and this is day 3. In your shot now is Senior Grandmaster 80 kg left. Remember, these men are over 60 years. They come with enormous experience in the sport. It is Italy's Emano Marangon and Kazakhstan's Abdullahi Tastananov. Now, who wins this battle? Would that be a slip, or they would go for a grip from the referees?
So they're going to call him for the intentional slip.
So the referees feel that it was an intentional slip by Abdullahi Tastanov, and hence a foul against him. Now it is Emano of Italy in shot on your left, and Abdullahi of Kazakhstan at the red corner on the right. One warning to him, because the referee will ask him to get his wrist and shoulder okay for the battle. It is a go, and obviously up. But I don't know what you saw, but I reckon that rather Abdullahi of Turkey wanted a way out. That's Kazakhstan. He wanted a way out.
So technically, if all 4 fingers are removed from the back of your opponent's hand, in a dump position, that is an intentional slip. Now, the rule actually states that as long as you have contact at the time of slip and it's not off, that you attempted to hang on. So that's a decent judgment call that only the downside referee is going to be able to see.
Sure.
So that downside referee have to be able to make the call that.
Back to
watch
the
hands
table.
here. See how his fingers are, and just pulling himself out.
Yes, that's what I saw earlier.
Yeah. See, that's a tough one.
Is it
because
not intentional?
So by dumping the fingers, it technically becomes intentional. However, there is the other element of the slip grip, or the intentional slip, where as long as your fingers haven't been lifted off. So if you look at his hands, you see they're still kind of on there, but see how he's lifted those fingers right there? the moment he lifts those fingers right there, you've got a case for an intentional slip and no intention to keep the grip.
And it's happened twice.
Yeah.
And will you say is that the blind side of the referees?
Well, I think what it is that, see, if you look here, this referee rotates to the right. The downside referee rotates to the right to watch for the elbow pads. So really, we're looking down the barrel of that grip, and we see it pretty easily.
Sure.
He's not. In the end, there was still some slight contact, but there was really no intention to hold on to that grip.
So now we see who will do this intentional. Now that is a strap. You cannot run away.
No. Yeah, you're... look at them tugging on it too. They're
lady. it's so interesting. They seem old, but they still have the skill and the stage act to go into this game.
Yeah, I think, one of the key elements is, eventually, especially when you become more experienced, most people by this age have learned pretty much all the tricks and all the skills and technique. And you got to be strong enough to force what you want. So,
what did we see with this strap?
Yeah, let's see what they're going to call. Second elbow foul on him.
This is interesting.
Yeah, and that's his game. That's what he wants to do. He wants to get it in that strap and drive over that hand.
They sometimes behave that way.
Sure. Look, if Armando, who I've known for a very long time and competed with before, he really let him get under that low drop hand rotation grip here. So you'll see right here, see how he's under it, and then as he goes to try to pull back, he hops the pad there and gets that elbow foul. He's going to have to stay higher in that hand up there, and he's going to have to be able to get himself to place to get some outside rotation before he ends up under there. If not else, he needs to force this guy to hold that grip without the strap.
So the gold.
I think that's going to be a rematch.
Rematch,
right?
yes, that will be a rematch. Because Abdullah won, so that will be a rematch. Now we have the senior grandmaster 90 kg left-hand battle against. Oh, this is the previous rematch for the 70.
Yep, this is the run
Suleiman,
back.
yeah. Suleiman of Turkey in red, and then Nukeldi of Kazakhstan in white.
So it's one loss each. It's going to come down to this.
Sure. After this, we'll know who the world champion is. So in partnership with FISU, Ames World Anti-Doping Agency, the Sports Accord International Paralympic Committee, and the Asia Arm Wrestling Federation, World Arm Wrestling Federation brings to you the 44th World Arm Wrestling Championship and 25th Para Arm Wrestling Championship happening here at the Sadhu Hall in Almaty, Kazakhstan. For those of you watching us globally, this is the biggest gathering of arm wrestling or the pullers across the world, and we are arm wrestling. One foul against Turkish Suleiman Akaba. Now, sometimes I see some of the athletes deliberately will call for a riser so they could put more weight, not just because they are at a height disadvantage, but as part of their tricks, just to put more weight on the opponent's body.
Certainly, depending on what style you're going to apply, the closer you get your hip to the top of the table, the more, if you're going to do something in a defensive or a hooking position, it's actually better to be taller in that regard. But I often found that using the riser it can make you too tall where you can't top roll without elbow fouling. So you're kind of committing to a move.
So Abdullah trying to use a top roll, and
yeah, it was a great full hand top roll with good side pressure. And what he was able to do this time that he wasn't in the first match was to advance his position right off the go. In the first match, he just got kind of caught You can see here he created some pressure. He got his knuckles rotating, and so even though they were stuck together, he was getting that rotation that was eventually going to open him up.
Yeah, but I thought Suleiman from Turkey was going to use a hook to prevent him from going.
Yeah.
But he didn't succeed.
Now he tried. It was the same move he tried in the first match we had here in the finals. He just got a little aggressive on the setting himself up to take his hit. This time he got himself a little palm up because the Kazakhstan athlete was able to peel him open a little bit and get him off center. It only takes a nuanced amount of pressure change, right, to make a difference between being in your spot and being in theirs.
So as we prepare for this rematch, what is so special about Kazakhstan and how they get to the table, their technique, and the fact that they are winning almost every important gold medal?
It really is about their program and the way they share within their program. I mean, I think they've had the ability. There's you look at the way it's part of the student program. It's at a very young age, and then obviously all the way through the adults. It becomes a very common knowledge, like a one collective, where the Kazakhstan teams are well developed. Not only well developed, but they communicate well across themselves. Everything, and they get a lot of experience that way. Some countries, you look at just even the United States or some larger countries, it's almost impossible to get everybody to see the same things, right? But their team is very tight. I remember when they first started coming on the scene, decades ago, there was just a fragment of a few people, and they have now turned it into an essentially a countrywide pastime.
So Abdullahi continues with his antiques to get the match into a strap, so he would see if he can win again.
Yeah. So this is where Armando's going to have to, he can't get low here. He needs to drive tall so that flat roll that Abdullah is attempting gets stopped early while he can still keep his elbow down and then create steady pressure over to the pad, which typically what you're going to see is that kind of wide open flat roll that you're getting out of Abdullah is going to get him opened up.
So I see that even at the strap, the distance between the wrist of Imano and the shoulder is far too wide open. It's not too close. Unlike that of Abdullah, Imano's distance, shoulder and wrist is open.
Yeah.
Too wide.
This is where I think he should be, since he doesn't have a rest grip, he should be driving up to the bottom, that getting as tall as possible and creating, and I would set up a little bit more to my left and more outside to stop this flat roll. He doesn't stop at it and ends up getting...
And it looks like he's leaned back just because he wants to put weight on the arm of Abdullah.
He's trying to do it. He's going to try to, he knows he has to stop this at the very beginning. There is no fighting back once you're down from that per se. See, now the ref grip here is going to make that a little tougher.
So viewers across the world, this is Senior Grandmaster Men 80 kg left arm battle finals between Italy's Imano and Kazakhstan's Abdullah. Remember, they both have lost one already, and the winner of this battle obviously becomes the world champion for 2023. So the referees will grip them and there must be no body movement, and it is a goal. Who wins gold here? Will it be Imano or Abdullah? What did the referees observe? Ooh. Did you observe any foul or something?
From this thing, it's a little tough. I guess if I was looking on the monitor, I apologize. I should have been looking on the monitor because I'm actually watching it live. We get to be so close here. We catch that in the replay here.
Did he try lifting the elbow?
Let's see. He's doing a lot of... Oh, there we go. Right off the back of the pad there.
Yeah.
So this is because, again...
so close.
Yeah. He's trying to move sideways first before capturing the vertical. He needs to plant that elbow, stay vertical, let Abdullah start to come under his own hand with this pressure to the side before he takes off. If he keeps going side, he's going to end up with elbow fouls.
So we are in the battle now. Will it be Emmanuel or Abdullah?
Yes.
Another lift, another elbow foul, I guess, from Emmanuel.
Yeah.
Yes, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. So senior grandmaster 80 kg world champion now is Kazakhstan's Abdullah Tastanov. That was a tough one, and these athletes over 60 years have proven how tough they are. The next battle is senior grandmaster men 90 kg left arm battle. This is between Bulat and Dan Wardlaw of United States. So it is Kazakhstan against United States. And these men are above 60 years and they would want to arm wrestle.
I mean, Dan, I've known Dan for pretty much my entire career here, spanning over 35 years. He was, you know, at one time, 35 years ago, he could have been a measuring stick as you were up and coming in the sport, and you'd see him a lot of the California West Coast tournaments, and you know, good size hand, good clever move, and so it's you know, the fact that he's still at it is fantastic.
So what is his passion? I mean, what drives him to play the sport?
I think it's, you know, honestly, I've played a lot of sports in my life and a lot of different levels and disciplines, and it is a bit about just the team and the family and the people. You keep wanting to come back to it, and it's, as much as you may be complete combatants up there on the table, you know, it's everybody understands the sacrifice you make to be here or be anywhere in this sport, and so everybody treats you accordingly, right? It's just really is a great environment, and once you kind of get hooked on it, it's funny because people ask me why I continue even at my age, and it's, sometimes it's just the kids. The kids come up and they keep kind of want to challenge you, and you keep saying, I'm not going out just yet. And you know, and it's one of those things. It's a very arm wrestling could be a very personal thing in some regard. So we'll see as you get into the ref grip here. It's not the best spot for Dan because really drops his hand down more than he likes to use that big hand.
So this is up. There was an elbow foul there against Dan.
Yeah.
So this is senior grandmaster 90 kg left, and already the athletes or the pullers are giving the referees some tough time, and it is because of the experience. So they will do whatever it takes to make sure they either foul the opponent or they get into strap if that is what they want. Kazakhstan's Bulat coming against Dan Wardlaw of United States of America. Currently at the referee's grip, and the pool is on. Will it be United States or Kazakhstan?
Way too much power. I mean, even from that down spot, Dan got him into the spot he wanted to, and just short of really being able to put the pressure on him, Bulat was able to just dig that in and drag it right back across.
Bulat did that with a hook.
He actually, so he did more of a hook catch. If you look right here, see how he's catching here? So it's kind of a ridge hook, because you see how he comes back
hook
down through a drag.
And then changes into top row.
It's more of a side rotation from so more of a drag. So like you get here, see how he's using the ridge of his pinky there to stop the move, and then he's sweeping over, dragging him over to the pad. That's some pretty good power right there. That's a lot of pressure on your hand when somebody's got you cranked over there, palm up like that.
So is excitement here at the Saddle Hall, where people, patrons, are experiencing interesting arm wrestling battles coming from top athletes who've done this over many years. We move to the senior grandmaster 100 kg left arm battle between Sergei Logvinet of Kazakhstan and Italy's Ria Claudio. So it is Italy, Ria Claudio coming against Kazakhstan's Sergei. The Asian referee or the Brazilian referee will ensure they have their knuckles and fingers right. He will ensure they grip properly and make sure that their wrists are straight with their elbows on the pad. Already one warning to Ria Claudio of Italy. So again, you see the Kazakhstan athlete playing all the tricks to force the game into his way.
When he's got the longer lever there, as he drives his hip under, he's going to want to get this set, and he's going to try to come up through the bottom of that. If I recall from the preliminaries, he has a pretty solid hit. He moves quite quickly off the go.
So these masters are giving us some tough battles this afternoon, unlike the youth and the seniors where they would come to the table and it would have been over by now.
Yeah, it's, over time, some of the parts, you learn how to create stops, right, via structure and strength, combinations of the two, even just the hand position, what you're doing. And sometimes, getting somebody just to not take as much on the beginning, from the go, or to get a bit of a stop is far more important than your ability to be able to move them. Because if you don't do that, they're going to get a huge leverage advantage as they take you over to a spot. I mean, it's so you make those small nuances versus the kids kind of grip up and blast each other, right?
So it's one foul and one warning to Italy. It is a goal. He had a good start, and I think. Ooh.
That was an interesting move he put on there, right? He did a posted side pressure press.
But I thought he would have been declared a winner.
Yeah, which, unfortunately, if he elbow fouls, Sergei, elbow foul before he ever got low enough to be a foul in a foul in a losing position. We'll see how he adjusts to that, because it's an awkward move.
But Ria Claudio doesn't look weak.
No, it's a lot of shoulder you're diving in with. See how tight he's trying to keep that shoulder to his hand, because he's going to ridge hand, he's going to post tall, ridge hand in from his pinky, and then just drive from that ridge hand press directly to the side and down.
So it is the 100 kg grand senior grandmaster battle between Italy and
see how he adjusted to that. Sergei stayed tall, posted up into the hand, let.
So it's a beautiful win for.
Yeah, that's some good technical arm wrestling there, right? I mean, it's really, he got surprised. Unfortunately, there was the foul, but he got surprised on the previous start. And with Claudio, this time, Claudio, he knew what Claudio was coming in for, and he stayed tall, created the stop. Claudio imploded himself. You see how far past his hand was in the process?
So the world champion for this senior grandmaster 100 kg left arm is Sergei Logvinet of Kazakhstan. Now we move into the next battle, and the last for the Super Grandmaster Open left.
Yeah, so this is now the Super Grandmasters. We're in
So
the
this
70
is obviously
plus.
70 plus.
I'm not sure I'm still going to be able to do this tomorrow, much less these gentlemen have been able to do this here at 70. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah. So these men you see in your shot from Italy and Kazakhstan are over 70 years. And you must know that they have played this sport for at least nothing less than 35 years, half of their age.
I've seen Agazamov. I mean, I've been to 21 Worlds, and I've seen Agazamov for a very long time. And frankly, I don't think he's ever looked any different than all those 20, in all those years.
So it's a win for Kazakhstan's Mukhamidola, who wins the Super Grandmaster Open left. So we've had some interesting battles here on day 3 of World Arm Wrestling Championship here in Almaty, and we'll have a short break. When we come back, I'll continue with Simon. But Simon, before we go, the atmosphere, the arena, the event, a brief description of what you see.
Well, it's certainly, and again, having been around for a very long time, we have taken this to a dizzying height now of not only competitiveness, technical expertise. We've certainly, the sport has just come in a very long way, and with that comes the types of changes necessary to accommodate what the world is doing in an expanded version. And I think that's what makes it really so exciting, is that this is still probably nowhere near what we're capable of doing here as years go forward, right? We had a bit of a setback with COVID for a couple of years, and when everything was going and moving in the right direction, the world becomes smaller every day, and we're going to globalize. Obviously soon, won't be too much longer, we'll be in Ghana putting on the World Championships, and that will be an incredible feat and accomplishment for the sport to be able to go to an incredible place like that, but also just expand. I mean, generally, if you go back 20, 25 years, it was hard-pressed to leave North America for a very long time. A couple of few countries, and then Eastern Europe has been able to, predominantly because the government sponsorship of the sport, has been able to carry the weight during this period. It's kind of jumped in little tranches, if you will, right? Kind of the building blocks near North America, the big era of Eastern European events, and now we're starting to globalize in a way where it's just going to be everywhere in the world before too long, and bringing entirely different atmospheres and levels to the game.
And obviously it will help spread the sport globally.
Yeah, and I think it's just, and our ability to, I think, really have kind of structured the process in a way that's going to make it scale, right? And just more and more, like I told you, back it was probably, when I hosted the Worlds back in 2010 in the United States, Kazakhstan was a fledgling country then, right? There were some athletes there, incredible athletes, but some athletes there that were just really getting started. And now you can't go to a World Championship without, remembering the Kazakhstan anthem for 30 days after you get home, because they are, they've really worked hard to get themselves into a place where they are one of the leaders in the sport, and that's really what happens in this game, right? You're going to get to a place where everybody's just taking it to another level.
So to our global viewers, we take just about 2 minutes break. Don't go anywhere. You still have live pictures from the Sadu Arena here in Almaty. We are coming back with the finals of all the right arm battles in the Grandmaster battles, Senior Grandmaster, Super Grandmaster, and all. This is the World Arm Wrestling Championship, the 44th edition and the 25th edition of the Para World Arm Wrestling Championship, happening here in Almaty, Kazakhstan. We will be right back. They say actually, but it won't show.
They'll do it. Okay.
We will go live. They pick us from the other side, not here, from the
Yeah.
control.
Good job. That's good.
Experience also has us.
It'll be interesting to write. I mean, this is the first year we've done both in the same day, and it's been pretty. I mean, honestly, pretty efficient. I think it's a little more indicative of the Masters, right? I mean, you get some guys who are still complaining and being quiet. In the end, you know where to go.
We didn't have enough numbers.
It was because we were having one of the juniors.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the Saddle Arena where today we play the finals of the Master Women right arm. We play the finals of the Grandmaster Women and the men as well. But currently on the table is Canada's Ashley Costello with great experience. She comes into the finals without a defeat, coming against Olga Smirnova. Ooh. And Ashley Costello, with that experience, is the world champion in the women's 60 kg.
I mean, Olga's she's very experienced as well. I think she's just given up quite a bit of power, unfortunately, to Ashley in this regard, and she was able to take control and really sweep her over. I mean, Olga's better on the left-hand side than Ashley is, and but that was pretty dominant there by Ashley.
So we move to the Master Women 80 kg right arm battle between Bridget Ivanfi and Vera Bondik of Kazakhstan. Now, Brigita Ivanfi won the left arm battle and comes here to see if she can become the world champion in both left and right. Brigita is from Hungary and Vera is from Kazakhstan. Now, I mean, she's been able to win double gold in both the left and right arm battles.
She is one of the most celebrated and decorated arm wrestlers in Hungary, and even in women in general. She has been she's been top of game for a very long time, and she just doesn't look like she's slowing down anytime soon.
So, Master Women plus 80 kg right arm finals in the 2023 World Arm Wrestling Championship here in Almaty, Kazakhstan. This match is between Jenny Tonin and Alla Tanyushkina of Kazakhstan. Now, it is interesting that Jenny Tonin won the left arm battle gold, and she comes face to face with Alla from Kazakhstan, who wins gold. Is it Sweden in black or Kazakhstan in white? So, what was that? Was that an elbow foul against Jenny?
It was an interesting elbow foul because you see the adjustment here where once she gets stopped on her hit, so she's got a full hand top roll on her hit. When she gets stopped on her hit, she removes her hands to kind of protect herself from being pulled back over. And when she removes her hands and comes out, see this? This is where she ends up with the elbow foul.
But there was still a body contact, sort of. Or once the elbow goes off the pad, it's a foul.
Correct. Once the point of your elbow exceeds the 7-inch diameter of the pad.
So the ladies come back into battle. It is Sweden Jenny Tonin and Alla Tanyushkina of Kazakhstan in white. Will the win be in the red corner or the black corner? This is World Arm Wrestling Championship, Master Women plus 80 kg right arm battle finals. It is referee's grip. Is it intentional to get the referee to grip, or they were just proving stubborn?
It depends on what type of pull you are. I mean, if you have someone's got a very dominant hand or a very quick hit, you can slow them up a bit if they're high speed, or you can force them into a situation where they're not going to get the grip that they really want. Sometimes you get the grip you want more, and sometimes you're trying to prevent them from getting the grip that they actually want. So a good move there. Here comes the rotation. Yeah, that's a very interesting kind of peel away protection. So she gets all the way over with the full hand top roll, and then as Ala starts to rotate out and get under her hand, she pulls her fingers off in order to prevent herself from moving with the pressure that's coming from inside her hand. Arm wrestling is about two things essentially. You're either controlling something, trying to control something, or you're trying not to be controlled. So in the particular case, she's controlling something on her hit, and then once Ala puts the pressure back into her hand, she's trying not to be controlled with the pressure she's bringing. That's a pretty clever arm wrestling, actually. I think with the strap in place, her hit's going to be enough to get on top of Ala and create some pressure there that it will be tough. I mean, I think it'll last there at the pad a little bit, but.
So this is Master Women 80 kg. The ladies go back to the table for a strap match. And it is because of the many slips. And the referee will grip both athletes. The referee will grip the athletes and make sure they get things done right. Now we are ready to go, and then it is a win for Jenny Thorin, winning double gold for Sweden in the Master Women plus 80 kg. So winning double gold. And that's one beautiful thing about arm wrestling. Even in defeat, athletes come together to hug, to greet, and that camaraderie makes it so beautiful.
No, it really is. I mean, you have a few who don't really like each other very much, but it's then you're appreciative of what somebody else has done, figured out, or how they went at you. I mean, again, you understand the sacrifice they've gone through to get to this place.
So this is Masterman 60 kg, and the first African gold medalist. Remember, Andra Jiha has won the left gold for Egypt already, and he comes into the final with Evelyn Milev.
Yeah, I didn't get to see the preliminary on this one, but yeah, he's been around for a very long time.
Sure.
Been extremely successful at several different weights, and when I think we opened up this master men's 60 kilo, which kind of fit him a little bit better, I think he's going to probably become pretty unstoppable for some time to come.
So the African champion coming against Bulgaria's Evelyn Milev. And the referee will call them to order. It is a goal. Was there a false start? Yes. It is a foul against Bulgaria's Evelyn Milev. Andrea Jiha has already won gold in the left arm battle and is currently representing Africa in the World Combat Games.
He's so poised in everything he's doing. He's just been doing it so long. He hits into that spot, lets you make a choice about what you're going to do or not do with that. If you don't do it, then you're going over. If you do it, fine. I don't need to panic.
So I see that the Bulgarian Evelyn is trying to employ some tricks to get. So he succeeded. Now it is a strap, and maybe that's what he wanted to get.
I think it's, more so probably he just doesn't want to be controlled. So it was really his only choice. He was either going to fight through what was a dominated hand position, or he was going to try to let it go and hope he just has a better chance now.
And I suspect he would want to do a hook. Looking at his position, I suspect he would want to do a hook. So Masterman 60 kg right arm battle between Egypt Andra Jiha and Bulgaria Evelyn Milev.
Yeah, if You see how the leg of the Bulgarian athlete is up on the leg there to try to drive in, and he's tall, right? He wants that bottom-up hook to try to stop that, that over side pressure roll that you're getting from the Egyptian athlete. He's trying to get that ridge hand in there to stop that.
And the Egyptian athlete will try a top roll, and he would go and go and go, and I think it is a pin.
It's tough to fend that off.
And it is a double gold, second one for Andrea Jihai of Egypt. He came to the table very confident. He knew what he was going to do, and he knew he was going to win gold. So Masterman 60 kg, right? Gold medalist is Andrea Jihai of Egypt. So we move to the 70 kg men. It is Placido from Italy against Ukraine's Leonid Siba. Placido earlier in the day came to the table to win gold in the men 70 kg left arm battle. Will he be able to grab gold in the right arm battle?
That is a couple of incredible hands for some 70-kilo guys there. And look at the size of the Ukrainian's hand there, and Placido's isn't much smaller. But he has really become a force in this category over the last several years, Placido.
So I see that the athletes who either want to do a hook or a top roll with some speed will always have their shoulder close to the wrist, and this is what I see Placido try do. Placido kept to the hook style.
Yeah.
Whilst his opponent Leonid was trying to do the top roll.
And they're getting stuck down in there, but just again, the absolute hand size.
Could he have changed? Could Leonid from Ukraine had changed the style to come back into the battle?
Yeah, I think
because he was at a losing position.
Yeah, he's helping. So he's not quite getting the top roll that he wants, and so he's getting stuck. But just the sheer size and length of his hand, right? Even not just the fingers, but at the base of the hand, allows him to catch this big side pressure hook hit and catch it up. And then what he wants to try to do is keep him off his ridge and then be able to pull that back over to get to the top. And Placido's going to have to do the work to get him far enough. Oh, goes outside. I don't know. Sometimes you do things just to catch people off guard, right? Yeah, large elbow hop. Yeah,
was it a push or a pull?
Yeah, he jumped out to try to go out on the very large hand of the Ukrainian athlete, and the problem was it was so hard to get around it that he lifted right off doing it. I don't know that's the direction I would have gone with a foul already on me in the first place. You go back to what you know. You're much more susceptible to elbow foul on a go, pulling outside than inside.
Uzbekistan coming against Armenia in the Masterman 80 kg right arm battle finals. It is Dimitri and Aman Piroyan. Dimitri earlier came to the table to win the left arm battle gold in the 80 kg master men. Will he do this double as he comes against Armenia's Aman Piroyan? The referee instructing them to get their wrist right. One warning to Dimitri. It's a warning to Dimitri. And I see he deliberately did that. So sometimes they play stubborn just to
Certainly.
get referees to take decisions by themselves.
You know, and it used to be that the 30-second clock on a referee's grip was pretty much absolute. You just do whatever you wanted to do and get it. And now, as we've kind of developed the process better, you know, you hand out those warnings to the people who are not really getting, you know, intending to get a grip. If both athletes are struggling to find it, that's acceptable. If it's
So this is what they want, I'm sure.
yeah.
So it comes into a strap match.
Yeah, it was a good shorthanded top roll from the Armenian. If you watch here, he goes through, and Dimitri didn't want any part of that and just bailed out the backside of it. But that really is, if you watch that type of slip, it's very textbook to do it quickly. You don't want to get your fingers hanging out there. You don't want it to be anything where somebody can see that it looks like you're trying to get out. You want to get out of there as quickly as possible. So fast that the referee would have to, you know, really be second guessing
They
themselves.
try to do that at the blind side of the referee.
Yeah, you don't want anyone thinking you're doing it on purpose. But as I say in this sport, nobody ever slipped on accident. I mean, someone opened their hand up, somebody moved in a direction. You know, coming apart is an intentional act. You just can't make it look like it's so intentional that you're going to get called a foul for it.
So strap match in referee's grip.
Yeah.
And first of all, you can't run away.
What's that?
You can't run away.
Yes. No, that's for sure. You've
And
got to be able to force what you want.
Sure. And during the referee's grip, you must not move any part of your body. It is a goal, and I think it's double goal for Dimitri. We wait for referee's decision. And Masterman 80 kg world champion in the right is Uzbekistan's Dmitry Dukayev. So we're going to see how this rematch between Placido of Italy and Leonid of Ukraine will go.
And again, still just floored by the length and size of the Ukrainian's hand at this weight. He's completely past the Italian's, you know, the back of the Italian's hand.
So these guys have come back with their antiques and showmanship. Let's see. Now remember, the champion has come back into the game. Yes. Placido Gioco of Italy has come back into the game and thus becoming double gold medalist here at the 2023 World Armwrestling Championship. He looked the better athlete, but I don't know how his opponent forced this game into a rematch.
Yeah, I think if you just the setup there a little bit from Leonid, he was just too low. And there's an odd thing about having a very large hand is that you can actually get past the functional grip and not be able to get to where you want to, which makes you susceptible to be jumped in on inside. And Placido actually committed to it hard, saw the lower hand and the pass post with the from Leonid, and he just jumped right into that hook and got him where he wanted him.
So back to the table is a Masterman 90 kg right arm battle finals between Georgia and Spain. Because of Georgia in white on your left, and he wins. There is a referee's call. There is a referee's call. And was that a foul? But they haven't indicated.
They indicated wrist, but I don't know what it was he...
But I saw Marcaz win, but I don't know what the referees saw.
Yeah, so the indication of wrist, which would only from that position would only indicate that he started early.
He didn't get a wrist right
false
before they
start.
took off or
I
something.
mean,
false start.
so there's the wrist. Yeah, that's good.
So Marcaz of Georgia wins in the Masterman 90 kg, and he looked very experienced and stronger. So sometimes some of the athletes come to the stage and you see the kind of skill they possess and how they approach the sport. It makes it so interesting and easy for them. It makes their opponents weaker, but it doesn't mean their opponents are weak. So we go to the Masterman 100 kg right arm battle between Germany's Aslan Gubaev and Moldova's Valeriu Senusin. It is the Masterman 100 kg. Aslan Gubaev came to the finals but lost and won silver, but he is trying to win gold here. So it is Aslan Gubaev who comes into this right arm finals without a defeat against Valeriu Senusin of Moldova in the red corner on the right. These are men with experience and very confident. Another foul. Oh, he looked stronger, but he lost the game.
Yeah.
He looked stronger, he had the technique, but he lost.
Yeah, he's just going to have to sit on that. You know, sometimes you're exchanging a bit of workload for a bit of time and a little more patience.
So Masterman 100 kg winner is Valeriu Senusin of Moldova. So we move to the Platz 100 kg Masterman right arm finals. Here on the table is Peter Sputa of Slovakia and Mustafa from Turkey in the red corner with the red apparel trying to pull, but what did we see? It is an elbow foul against Peter Sputa of Slovakia. It is Peter Sputa and Mustafa of Turkey coming face to face in the Platz 100 Masterman right arm battle. Who wins gold?
And they're just very different athlete types here.
Unfortunately, none of them was in the finals of the right arm battle. Two different set of athletes made it to the finals of the left, and these two also have made it to the finals of the right arm battle. Who becomes the world champion in the plus 100 Masterman right arm battle? I love the hook. I love the hook. And it is Peter Spuster of Slovakia. Did you see how he immediately did the hook?
Yeah.
And then went?
See, from that height, crashing in, staying tall like that, instead of succumbing to the, you know, if you're going to dictate, if you're going to be the longer athlete, right, you set the tone of where it comes in.
So he had a height advantage.
Yeah. And I mean, he used it, laid right on top while the other guy was trying to drag. The Turkish athlete was trying to drag, and he cut him off at the pass, essentially, prevented him from ever getting any sideways pressure.
So I am here with Simon, who himself is an athlete. He is a great athlete, currently the leader of the North American Arm Wrestling Federation. In the commentary box with me, we are live on the Olympic channel and then the YouTube channel of the World Arm Wrestling Federation. In your shot now. Is the men 100 kg finals. Masterman 100 kg. It is a rematch between Valeriu of Bulgaria and Aslan Gubaev of Germany on your right.
We're going to see if the
Model. Sorry?
we're going to see here if Aslan can be a little bit more patient, get control. That would be his third straight elbow foul in 3 starts.
So Aslan commits one foul, and if indeed he wants to be a world champion, he must come into this game and win hands down. Otherwise,
he's the stronger man. He's going to be hating himself if he lets this go on 4 straight fouls.
yeah, I was disappointed when he lost the first one because he looked very strong and composed, but I'm sure he didn't pay attention to some details and he lost.
Well, and this is what happens if you have a strong athlete across from you. You're trying to get everything you can, you know, from that initial position. And if he's just strong enough to hold you up, you know, you're going to have to really put a lot into it. It's not as though he's going to give it to you. So we'll see in this start. He seems calm, but
so referee's grip.
You know, this is the one where he's going to have to work more for it, so he can get the clean hit, clean start, and then work everything thereafter rather than taking the immediate elbow foul.
So Aslan Gubaev on the right, trying to pull back, and what will he be able to do? I see his opponent. Ooh, ooh.
It was a much more measured approach. He had very little choice. He was going to have to work a little harder.
So the world champion for Master Men 100 kg right arm battle is Aslan Gubaev.
See the slow, methodical move to the pad there. And then he drives once he gets down, he drives his elbow forward to get more pad. I don't know.
So what caused the win here?
This would have been the wrist,
Because there was actually no pin.
Yep, this would have been the wrist line breaking the top of the pin pad, but There's a chance that was questionable. Looks like that could have been a little bit above the pad there. We'd have to see that one again.
Or there was a foul in a winning position for Gubaev.
Oh, so did he come off the pad? Yeah, I didn't see them call a foul. I just saw them call the win. Usually you would have to motion for a foul.
Foul before you declare the winner.
Before you declare the winner.
So we go back to the table now for the Grandmaster Women 60 kg right arm battle finals. It is India's Teresiama and Tatiana of Kazakhstan in white. And it is made easy for Tatiana of Kazakhstan. Very experienced athletes in Tatiana, and she made it so easy.
You know, and less so, right? The Indian team is as they've had a kind of a resurgence here and a reiteration of the people coming. You know, less experience, right?
Yeah,
so,
but they haven't been disappointing. Already, they have won 1 gold in the youth category, and a number of the athletes are playing in the finals.
Yep.
So even though they've had that transition, they haven't been disappointing yet.
No.
And it really shows that India is an arm wrestling country or nation.
Just keep it up a little bit more. I mean, it's a common thing that you're not going to necessarily win gold the first time you come here, right? You're going to have to understand the...
Sure. So on the table, it's Greece and Kyrgyzstan. And a win for Greece, Kyriaki Giangampoulou, also winning double gold after she won the left gold. And now she comes back to win the right gold and picking 2 gold medals here in the Grandmaster Women 70 kg.
She's an extremely strong and accomplished athlete, and you know, literally once she gets control, it's really just gonna be a matter of
she
time. She
comes very simple and focused.
Yeah, it's a nice pressure. So she comes to the side with a good pressure, full hand top roll, and then once he pauses, she runs inside, breaks that wrist down for almost, you know, kind of a driving hook.
So another Indian in the final, this time Lata Jiner, coming against Indira of Kazakhstan in the Grandmaster Women 80 kg. Will it be India or the favorite Kazakhstan? Indira Baizanova of Kazakhstan easily wins another gold in the Grandmaster Women's 80 kg right arm battle here at the Sadu Arena, Almaty in Kazakhstan. This is the 44th World Arm Wrestling Championship and the 25th para event coming up here, and this is the biggest gathering as far as World Arm Wrestling is concerned. And we say, we are WAF, we are Arm Wrestling. We're live on the Olympic channel and the World Arm Wrestling YouTube and social media pages. Another finalist from India in the women plus 80 kg coming against the Kazakhstanian Ala Shira. Will it be India? Remember, she's coming to this finals without a defeat. Fezzi George of India. Will it be Fezzi George or what happened? A foul against Fezzi George. It would have been interesting looking at her weight against her opponent's weight. Maybe she can win with technique, but she was a bit late.
Yeah,
if she had been a bit quicker, she would have won the battle.
See, she lost connection with the table and kind of squatted down, and the problem is once you change that level, your ability to put the pressure down onto your elbow and the elbow pad goes away. Right? It takes a bit of work to learn how to hang off that elbow.
But I see Kazakhstan winning because her then the Indian is an experienced athlete. But I thought she won.
I'm not sure what's going. Okay.
Yeah, so she's been declared the winner,
Okay.
yes. She's been declared the winner.
Interesting.
Was there some communication from the referee's table?
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looked like that the Kazakhstan just couldn't really get. I mean, it seemed like she had
The Indian
decent
lady,
control.
even though lighter, seems very, very strong.
Yeah. Interesting.
So the world champion in Grandmaster Women plus 80 kg is Fezzi George of India. We move to the Grandmaster Men. Grandmaster Men 70 kg right arm final. And this is between Franco Capra of Italy and Yadil Pasayev of Kazakhstan.
It's good to see Franco again. Franco and I pulled in the Masters category back in 2010 in the United States when I hosted that event. I took the gold there over Franco at 70 kilos. I've gotten a lot heavier, and somehow he has not. So good for him.
He comes here very strong because Yadil Pasiev was in the finals of the left-arm battle, but unfortunately won silver, couldn't grab gold. And Franco Capra, you know, even his posture on the table could tell that he was ready for it. The way he gripped, the speed with which he battled looked so interesting. And like you said, Franco Capra is so experienced, and he continues to look strong.
Yeah, I mean, he adopted. It's kind of his model, right? He is a catch hooker. So you'll see what happens.
I mean, watching the slow-mo,
Yeah.
he did it so fast. So the next battle is the Grandmaster 80 kg right arm finals, and it is a match you have interest in or you may supervise. This is Sotombek and Christopher Nicholas of Canada. Uzbekistan.
Oddly, Sultanbek and I pulled in Malaysia for the 80 kilo Masters category. I beat him there to win the gold. But he gave me this lovely scar on my thumb where I exploded the ligament in my thumb in the match with him. Crafty guy with a great hand, and you better understand his angles or he's going to get your thumb and you're going to get stuck in a position you don't want to be in.
Well, I will not be surprised because he's coming into these finals, first of all, without a defeat. And again, having won gold in the left clearly shows that there's a possibility he can again win gold in the right because he is a solid athlete. So Christopher Nicholas with one defeat coming into this from Canada, and Sotombek. Yes, what did you see?
Well, interestingly enough, which was being from Canada, Christopher talked to me a bit about this match, and I advised him to stay taller and not try to take the side pressure hit. You see him go tall.
Up. That was an elbow foul.
Yeah, I think he's complaining about the fact that when they closed the hands, he said they went over his knuckle, which sometimes you don't always have the best perspective on, because you could see the knuckle line as long as it's shown and not covered, right? So you may not be able to see it through your forefinger, through the other guy's forefinger, but it's not covered. So he has seemed to have adopted a strategy. Let's see if he can pull it off.
So it is a referee's grip for both athletes, and obviously it will be a strap match between Sotombek and Christopher of Canada.
This is where, so the move he's using to force that stop at the top which is what he needed to do, because see how he's kind of going up and tall there and posting that post up top roll to stop that flat side pressure roll of the Uzbekistani athlete. Now the rubber meets the road when you get in the strap, right? Because you have no room to remove your hand to create that pressure. So he's still got to be able to, now he can't just leave and create the pressure. He's going to have to crack the wrist, with that same move. And that's not quite as easy.
So it's a strap match. I don't know whether it will be at the referee's grip, but this is the Grandmaster Men 80 kg right arm final, and it is at the referee's grip between Canada's Christopher in short on your right and Sotonbek of Uzbekistan in short on your left. Now the referees are good to go. Who wins the Grandmaster 80 kg?
You need to get that hand down. He's going to get fouled. This is a ref's grip. You better move. Elbow foul.
What did we see? A foul against Christopher?
Yeah, he pushed left, trying to surge. An elbow foul. I think we'll see here in the replay when you get to the other camera. You can see his level drop when he fell off the. This is where it's going to take a little bit more experience, right? So he managed to do what he wanted to do here, right? Which was not get him too far under. See the outside rotation, and he gets impatient and just pushes to the side instead of using the rest of his pad. Now watch the elbow here. See where he's at? See, the better play here is to use the rest of your pad, slide out, and get yourself back on top instead of just shorting sideways. But sometimes that pin pad is a mistress you can't stay away from. You get a desire to go. You see it, you think you might be close, and you keep going for it without when it may not be your best option.
So Nimatulaev Sotonbek is the winner for Grandmaster Men 80 kg. Remember, this is his second gold medal. And now we go for the Grandmaster Men 90 kg right finals.
And this is going to be another one here where Josh Grant on the right from the U.S. has got to do exactly
and
what
he gets it done easily, and he pushes this for a strap match.
So we had
a rematch.
Yeah, we had a conversation here about his ability to be able to stay tall and not get sucked under or start to lose his fingers. So he was able to stay tall. Now Jessica,
Yeah, but I love the way he did the top roll and then had the match easy. Sometimes they play and make it look as if the opponent is a weaker athlete.
Yeah. He's got a very large hand, long arm, and he needed to use that tool instead of dropping down to the shorter-armed athlete, which is what he did in the prelims. And then he was trying to fight from underneath, and he was getting his fingers caught by staying tall like that.
Coming up is a Grandmaster Men 100 kg right arm battle between Norway and the Netherlands. Baris from the Netherlands.
So we're gonna like going through. This is like going through my old girlfriends or something. So we've got Brukkerland here. We pulled in a Masters category. I believe that was in 80 kilos a year, and I beat him for the gold to get the gold medal. And he's way up to the 100 kilos. Extremely powerful in the hook. His drop and drag right here. You're gonna see this hit.
These two already have met here, and woo. You know what is interesting? So one wins. One wins left, one wins right.
And that can happen very easily. That's a good win for him.
So it's a Norway win in the Grandmaster Men 100 kg. We go back for the rematch between Alexander and Joshua Grant. Remember, Alexandra earlier won the gold for the left arm battle. Now it is
We'll see
the right arm battle.
We'll see if the neutral athlete has the ability to change his trajectory here through on Josh and get that flat roll that he wants. He wants that thumb through. He wants that thumb through to his left kind of roll to open the hand and get pressure.
But Joshua is looking tough on the table, and I guess it will be his day. Ladies and
There you go,
gentlemen,
kid.
it is a win for United States, Joshua Grant. He is the world champion in the Grandmaster Man 90 kg right arm battle.
That is, I mean, he spent an entire year. He took silver last year to Yurkin of Kazakhstan, one of the great Kazakhstan legends. And oddly, I had beaten Yurkin the year before at the 80 kilos. He moved up to 90, and Josh lost to him last year in several tough matches. And he worked really hard planning for Yurkin this year, who I believe might be injured because he didn't compete. And then we get this gentleman who comes into the group. All of us. This is the way the sport goes, right? For all we know, he just turned the age of 50, and so he pops up from the Masters to the. So you have a whole new group of people to go after. And he lost early to him, but then was able to come back, figure him out, and get the gold medal he worked so hard for.
So Grandmaster Man 100 kg right arm battle is between Turkey and United States. Ekan Damar of Turkey will be here in your shot at the black corner, and at the right corner is United States Robert Baxter, who comes here with one defeat.
Now in the prelim here, Robert had the Turkish athlete Lamar over close to the pad, but there's such a huge difference between the arm length and the size of these two gentlemen that Robert really just didn't have enough pad to be able to roll him over and pin him. And so we talked a little bit about how he would do this, right, given the limitations. I mean, Robert's a very big man, and he's got a much longer arm, so it means he's going to run out of pads sooner as the shorter athlete, you know, gets to stay more vertical as Robert has to get flatter. So we'll see if he can make the adjustment we talked about.
Well, Ekan comes here without a defeat. Remember, he's already won the gold medal in the left arm battle, and I guess he would act very, very strong here. Already going in this into 2 warnings, which is a foul against him. Ekan from Turkey coming against United States Robert Baxter.
He is one stiff guy for sure. He can certainly dig in and take a big hit.
So Ekan engaging the referees. Sometimes it's part of athletes' behavior, whether it's showmanship, whether it's deliberate, but they do that to put the fear of God in their opponents and the referees.
We'll see here. Let's just, let's see how open Robert has to be here to be able to.
So we go back to the table to see who wins this battle. Is it Ekan of Turkey or Robert from the United States? In your shot at the right corner. And
he's moving in a ref's grip. He's gonna have it. We're gonna have a.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to be cautioned, he has to complain.
I mean, the rules are pretty clear here, right? I mean, he was in a ref's grip that he walked away from and moved, which means technically that should be a second foul and that's over. But maybe there was something they felt like both men did something at the same time and they're going to let that go. But
yeah, but they sometimes behave this way to deceive the referees.
Yeah, that's.
But Dave is a top-notch referee, and he's only a gentleman, but he won't allow you to have your way. Ladies and gentlemen, watching across the globe,
He
live.
may wanted to be close second.
I think I saw this coming. Is it a pin?
There you go,
Is
there
it
you
a
go.
pin? Is it a
Drive.
pin? No! Ladies. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a pin for Robert Baxter of the United States, and he forces that into a rematch. He came in very focused, very purposeful. He wanted that rematch, and Robert has that rematch.
So watch the change here. So Robert elbow fouled out twice like this in the prelim because he gets here and he keeps driving and he has no more pad. So what we talked about was driving his elbow forward to get that rebite and being able to drag him in. So let's see what happens here. You trade your hand towards your face for your elbow. So as he comes back right here and he drives that forward, and then as soon as you do that, you're over his hand. Because he's out of room, right?
Sure.
His arm is just way too long. He's already at the back. So as he makes this exchange right there,
Ekan had nothing to do, but
that's crazy.
I just want to see the kind of approach he would come into the rematch with. So we move into the senior grandmaster 70 kg. This is Japan and Turkey. Kazuo Fukuda of Japan on the left, and Suleiman Akbar of Turkey on the right. Suleiman, having won silver in the left arm battle, comes here very focused and poised to win gold here. But will Japan's Kazuo Fukuda, having traveled into the finals here without a defeat, let this go? Kazuo Fukuda on the left from Japan, and Suleiman Akbar of Turkey on the right. So what would that be? A strap match. That obviously.
Let's see if they get into the replay here. What you're going to see is he was a little cavalier about his control that he had from the very beginning. And so instead of creating some advancement, he was holding, which allowed the Japanese arm wrestler to start pulling himself out of that grip.
Yeah, but I think he didn't start well, the Japanese. His posture at the beginning of the battle gave him away, even though the Turkish comes in strong and experienced, but his posture gave him away.
Well, let's see what, I don't know if I can get it back again.
So still at the table now is Kazuo Fukuda of Japan and Suleiman Akbar of Japan. Suleiman Akbar of Turkey and Kazuo Fukuda of Japan. One foul against Suleiman. One foul against Suleiman. So the referees will grip them. It is who wins this. Let's see what happens on the table. Another foul against Suleiman. Oh, then he is declared the winner. So the Japanese freely goes home as the winner of this battle after a second foul committed by Turkish Suleiman Akbaba. So world champion at the senior grandmaster 70 kg right arm battle is Kazuo Fukuda.
So you use that strap there.
So already there was an elbow foul there.
Yeah.
But did you see the earlier elbow foul by Fukuda?
Yeah. See, yeah.
Oh, this was rather observed.
He was able to apply a lot of pressure to that stop, using that strap and rotating his hand out.
So this is Grandmaster plus 100 rematch between Ekan Dama and Roberts of the United States. What approach? What approach? What style? What technique will both athletes use to pin their opponents? Will it be Turkey's Ekan Dama or America's Robert Baxter?
See, that's the first time you've really seen Damar go post up, really seen him post up and go high in the hand that way. Typically he's been saying low, so you can see by posting up, going high in the hand, he's creating a situation where somebody could elbow foul. He's creating a stop, if you will, right? He's not getting himself pulled over in the hook. As strong as he is in his defense of the hook.
So remember, it is the Grandmaster Man plus 100 kg rematch between Ekan Dama of Turkey and Robert Baxter of the United States. Robert in short on your left and Ekan in short on your right in the red corner with red apparel. Will it be a strap?
So now this is a situation where I'm not sure that Damar's going to be able to post up that way with Robert with the strap there, because he'll have no way to escape, and Robert's got the much longer lever and the larger hand. So he's posting up and he's able to get distance in the hand because he can leave, but he can't do that with the strap.
But which of the two is stronger?
Well, I mean, I think it depends. So the scale of, sometimes it's about the scale and the structure of people, right? Obviously, I think from just a pure bottom end power, Damar is extremely powerful. He's shown he's been able to hold off a lot of pressure and go through a lot. There were some incredibly sized athletes in this class in the prelims. I think the difference is that you've got both power and structure on the Robert Baxter side, and against the shorter man, and you're just going to get kind of out-framed, if you will. But let's see. I think right there, he's already looks like Robert's under him. It's a place he doesn't want to be. So
Robert seemed very, very focused as against the way Ekan is behaving, and the referees would ask them to fix their wrist, and they are ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. And it's a simple win for Robert Baxter of the United States.
He looked in the best position Damar could possibly be in, but with Robert's length, it's just the short arm guy is going to have a really hard time with the strap pinning him in there, and it's just a matter of Robert getting over on top of him.
So Robert Baxter of the United States wins the Grandmaster Men plus 100 kg right arm battle, becoming the world champion. Now we move to the senior Grandmaster 80 kg right arm battle. So remember, the next battle on screen right now very soon will be the senior Grandmaster 80 kg right arm finals. It is an interesting battle between Kazakhstan's Abdullahi Tastanov and Emmanuel Marangong of Italy. Will it be Emmanuel or Kazakhstan in short with white apparel on my right?
See how he's all driven up underneath his body there, right? He's trying to post with everything he has to try to get that slip that he wants to, because he wants to get that strap, if you remember from the left-handed. See that? He couldn't even stand up. He was so posted up underneath.
He had a bad intention, I guess.
To go up, to be able to go
he
back.
He deliberately wanted to slip, and the whole body had to slip.
Yeah, but those are the things that, you know, like you learn over time to read the posture of, and you know, and then understand what he's trying to do. And he's in the same position now. He's got his feet up on both the rails. He's completely tucked under. He's posting through that hand. He's trying to get out of that and get the strap.
So now he would ask for a riser. Interesting.
Yeah. If I was to see him doing this riser, what I would do here is, if I was Armando, I would post up even more, because as he really try to hang on here, because you're likely to get him to elbow foul, because he's now just gotten himself more on top of the table, and it's going to change the angle of his trajectory, right?
Can Emmanuel also ask for a riser?
He can, sure. He's just, you know, as a tall, depending, again,
now you realize that Abdai is trying to put his whole body. This is tough.
So far, the entire match has been played on this, you know, the immediate second there after the go.
Senior Grandmaster 80 kg ongoing right now. One foul against both opponents, and it is Italy's Emmanuel and Kazakhstan's Abdullahi. Will it be Emmanuel or Abdullahi in white? So referee's grip. These are all part of the techniques or antiques to get the referees to do what you want.
Yeah, well, you're trying to get to the spot that you think you need.
So referee's grip, no body movement. No body movement.
By taking that riser, he's actually dropped himself down on angle, making it harder for him to post. And there you go. Just, as I said, right, it was going to be harder. He was going to pop up off that pad because he used the riser there.
Yeah, but Emmanuel looks very composed, technically good. He looks very experienced. He looked very strong, and
it was a matter of waiting that out, right? It was a matter of seeing how he's going to, what he was going to do, reacting to it, waiting it out, and letting.
So Abdullah over the period was just trying to frustrate him to see whether he could get into it.
By however means he could get to that strap, so he could do the same thing he did in the left-hand side, which was that flat roll driving strap that he's fond of.
So this is Senior Grandmaster 90 kg coming up between Belgium's Frederick Andre and Mecha Caluganu of Romania. Grandmaster 90 kg and finals. Who wins? Ladies and gentlemen, it is Mecha Galiganu of Romania. He wins his hands down. He made it so easy against the Belgian, but this is the sport of arm wrestling. Even at the age of 70, you still can play. Senior Grandmaster coming up, 100 kg right arm battle. Riak Claudio and Kyrgyzstan Gennady. Remember, I've said that there is a difference between Kyrgyzstan and Kazakhstan. This is Kyrgyzstan Gennady, already on the table in white on your right, and Italy's Riak Claudio on the left side on your screen now. Claudio already has come to the table to win silver in the men senior grandmaster 100 kg. Will he be able to grab gold, or he stays with the silver? Riak Claudio coming into the right arm finals without a defeat, and Gennady getting here with one defeat. So it is Kyrgyzstan in white and Italy in the blue-black. One foul against Italy. Referee's grip. Referee's grip. Referee's grip.
If you are, if you're intending to go outside, you don't really want to get palm under in the referee's grip. So you want to try to create a little bit of rotation here, create that separation and get your cup. And I think he was trying to steal a little bit of that here in the setup, and got called for an elbow. It's going to get an elbow foul. Oh, I think if they look at that again, you're going to see that the Italian fouled as well. But Claudio, I think he got that foul in the ref script there because he was trying to stay outside and not get completely under Gennady. Let's see what happens here.
So at this point, one foul to Gennady of Kyrgyzstan and one foul to Riak Claudio of Italy. I won't call them old men, but these men are giving us a tough time. Yes, and the winner is Gennady of Kyrgyzstan.
Now, Claudio wasn't a fan of that start. I don't know if he felt like the wrap wasn't clean or that it came too quickly.
What was his complaint? Because I rather realized that he was just dragging the hand. He wanted to go off the pad.
Yeah, it looked like when he looked left as though he wasn't really ready for the go there, as though either he felt like the ref's grip was closed, covering his thumb in an inappropriate place, or that the ready go cadence wasn't clear enough and he wasn't in fact ready, and he got surprised by because he didn't hit it all.
Unfortunately, he lost that battle against the odds, but currently we're going for the last but not the least. The last but one battle coming up is the Senior Grandmaster plus 100 kg. Zenon Dicha of France in the blue-black on the left, and Kyrgyzstan's Mamad Kachasin in white on the right. There's a foul to Mama Kasim of Kyrgyzstan. One foul against Mama Kasim of Kyrgyzstan. Back to the table. Senior Grandmaster plus 100 kg right arm battle. It is Mama Kasim of Kyrgyzstan and Zenon of France in the blue black, and it's a simple win. It is a simple win for France. So Zenon Dicha from France winning the senior Grandmaster plus 100 kg and thus becoming the world champion. Ladies and gentlemen, gradually we are going to have a rematch before we come back to the last battle of the day. But this is the rematch between Ria Claudio and Gennady of Kyrgyzstan. Can Claudio come back into the game to win this?
Well, I think he's going to have to get his go. He can't afford to just be, the move he wants is dependent upon Claudio's, is dependent on a good start, and he didn't have any start. So I'll be interested to see if he gets a start, then how does that change his ability to be in the match. If he was completely on the defensive from the instant go was said.
So Claudio, in your shot at the red corner in the blue-black apparel, and Gennady is in white in shorts on your left. This is Italy and Kyrgyzstan. Remember, both of them have one loss already. And what is the decision? Yes. Ria Claudio coming back strongly to win the senior Grandmaster 100 kg, thus becoming the world champion in this event. Now, beautiful scenes here. And let's see how he did it. It was so swift and strong. And like I said earlier, he looks the stronger. He looks the most experienced. He's swift. And he came with a purpose.
Yeah, there's the hit that he missed the first time that put him on the defensive. Now he's, it was a good sweeping side pressure move there, straight across for the easy win.
So to our viewers watching live on the Olympic channel and on the YouTube pages of the World Arm Wrestling Federation, the Asia Arm Wrestling Federation, North America, South America, Africa, and all our social media platforms, including Facebook. This is the final match of day 3. And it is the Super Grandmaster Open Right Arm battle between Haritin Sones of Turkey and Lithuanians Vidas Mikelionis. Haritin Sones of Turkey on the left in red, and Vidas of Lithuania in green on the right. This is World Arm Wrestling Championship 2023 in Almaty, Kazakhstan.
Okay, we'll see how this goes. We'll see how this ref grip goes here. In that prior setup, the Turkey athlete was pretty vertical, right? You get his arm was going straight up. He was going to be on top, whereas the Lithuanian athlete was coming down through the bottom. You can still see it kind of looks like that from here, which means he's either going to try to hook him, sweep hook him, or drag hook him, or he's got a long way to go over the top of this closing hand.
Somers in red and Vidas in green. Referee is great. These old men are actually going to give us a tough time. These are over 70-year-olds.
Yeah.
And who wins the World Championship title? Ladies and gentlemen, it is Herentin Somers of Turkey winning this battle to become the world champion in the Super Grand Master Open, and this is the results of that category so far. So Simon, we just saw the last battle of the day. Very soon there will be ceremonies, and we will bring down the curtains for the 3 of World Arm Wrestling Championship fights. What would you say has been the first 3 days so far?
Well, you know, an incredible set of junior days that took place, just showcasing the young and amazing talent that's out there in the world in the sport, the discipline, the experience they're already having at very young ages. It was pretty incredible to watch them and see where the sport's going here in the future. I mean, some of those athletes, we'll see them in the senior category come this weekend as well. And some of them will be just as effective in those categories because they're just advancing the sport that far. And then when you get in here to the Masters, you see it's not quite the same explosiveness, but you see what those young athletes have to look forward to as far as experiences they learn. You start coupling their skills, speed, technique they're learning along then with the experience that comes here from a Masters, and that's what you kind of get in between, right? They don't get all the tricks that the Masters necessarily have yet, but they get a good pile of them as they advance through the sport. It really is a sport where you have to not only develop yourself physically and your capabilities and your technique, but learn and get experience and then figure out in an instant what you're going to do with what is in front of you, because every setup is going to be unique. Every human's a little bit different. Strengths, weaknesses, attempt what they're trying to do, what they're good at, what they're not. And the sport really is much like physical chess. You have to figure out how to attack whatever's in front of you differently than the guy you just had. And I think it has been quite actually, oddly, the bookends of the youth, the young athletes, and the Masters has shown just the breadth of stuff that goes on in this game that it takes to be successful.
So close to about 50 countries, over 1,000 athletes gathering here in Almaty. We are experiencing some quality and all, but one of the beautiful things I've seen here is the ushers and the way they are dressed during ceremonies.
No, it's very good. I tell you,
very traditional. Very
traditional. I love the traditional elements that we have. There's always a great opening ceremony that goes along with what that really showcases the country that you're in and what the host is all about. And then you pick up pieces like this that go through in the award ceremonies and other elements of it, where again you get to experience the culture. I've been all over the world doing this, and a lot of places I probably wouldn't have just picked out of a travel brochure, and I'm always amazed to learn so much about these countries and the people they're in, just because you do get exposed to it in this fashion. It's pretty incredible, and I think that's one of the great allures of the sport, is just because it is so international. And I know people all over the world. I could send an email to somebody, no matter what country I'm going to, and find somebody to arm wrestle with when I get there, right? And they take me into their culture and show me a great deal of things I never knew.
I'm sure you're going to see more as you prepare to come into Ghana in 2024.
Super excited. I've been to South Africa for World Championships. I've certainly never been through the area, so I think everyone's very excited, and that is going to be, I think, a crown gem in the history of the WAF and the World Championships, because that will be, I believe, an epic event that no one's going to want to miss. So very excited about it. So is everybody on our team, and all of North America, and every athlete I'm coming across excited by it.
So to our global viewers, very soon we will start with the ceremonies where deserving athletes you see in your shot will be decorated with medals for the good show and sportsmanship they have demonstrated today. This is World Arm Wrestling, and this is the biggest stage for bragging rights. This is the biggest stage for supremacy. This is the biggest stage for arm wrestling. We're live on the Olympic channel, live on the WAP YouTube channels and other platforms. These are highlights, and shortly we will come back to you with the presentation ceremony. It's been me, Charles Osei Sibe, and my brother, former athlete, in fact still an athlete. He pulls at the Masters category and he leads the North America continent as the continental head. These are highlights you see. Shortly we will come back. Thank you very much, Simon.
Thank you.
Very
It's been
soon
a pleasure.
we will come back with these ceremonies. So those of you watching at home, at the comfort of your homes, you will see who and who is being decorated. Meanwhile, let's enjoy the highlights.
Fantastic.
gentlemen, dear friends, dear arm wrestlers, we are ready now to start with the awarding ceremony of the Master Classes left hand. So please, all finalists to be on the right hand side of the stage. We start as we have the finals, so prepare your flags. The first awarding ceremony, Master Woman 60 kilos, left hand. In the third place, representing Iran, Seydemaritze Mediadeva. Second place, representing WAF Neutral, Larisa Shapalava. And first place, representing Kazakhstan, Olga Smirnova. We are waiting for the athletes to receive the bronze medal, Iran, silver medal, WAF neutral, and gold medal, Kazakhstan, Olga Sirminova. Second place, Larisa Shapalavala, and third place, Seydemaritze Mediadeva. We repeat, we are ready for the finals. So all athletes on the right hand side of the stage. We will skip this category and move to Master Woman 80 kilos. Master Woman 80 kilos awarding. Third place, representing Kazakhstan, Karligash Isalyova. Second place, representing Ukraine, Lilia Zanko. And first place, representing Hungary, Brigita Ivanfi. Now the screen is correct, so we have Master Woman 80 kilograms. Third place, Karligash Isailova, Kazakhstan. Second place, Lilia Zanko, Ukraine. And first place, Brigita Ivanfi from Hungary. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Master Woman plus 80 kilos. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Ala Tanyushkina. Second place representing Iran, Roya Mebudi. And first place representing Sweden, Jenny Troning. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Masterman classes and starting with Masterman 60 kilos. Third place representing Bulgaria, Evelyn Milev. Second place representing Kazakhstan, Vadim Borodin. And first place representing Egypt, Andrea Yeha. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Masterman 70 kilo. Third place representing Israel, Roman Mevensky. Second place representing Kazakhstan, Ruslan Yerken. And first place representing Italy, Placido Gioco. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward to the Masterman 80 kilos. Third place representing Armenia, Arman Piroyan. Second place representing France, Joseph Love. And first place representing Uzbekistan, Dmitry Dokuchaev. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Masterman 90 kilos awarding. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Timur Spatayev. Second place representing Georgia, Malkas Kvetelidze. And first place representing Turkey, Unal Türker. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Masterman 100 kilos awarding. In the third place representing Kazakhstan, Yerlan Abrakamanov. Second place representing Germany, Aslan Gubaev. And first place representing also Germany, Sergei Mayer. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Masterman Plus 100. Third place representing Armenia, Janibek Gazaryan. Second place representing WAF Neutral, Dmitry Smiko. And first place representing also WAF Neutral, Vasil Zoguski. Congratulations to the world champions. Unfortunately, WAF doesn't have a national item. We move forward to the Grandmaster Woman 60 kilos. Second place representing India, Tersyama. First place representing Kazakhstan, Tatiana Ushakova. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward to the Grandmaster Woman 70 kilos. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Vera Antipina. Second place representing Kyrgyzstan, Elena Tartorotina. And first place representing Greece, Kyriaki Giannopoulou. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward to the Grandmaster Woman 80 kilos. Third place representing Bulgaria, Zana Nenova. Second place representing India, Lata Nair. And first place representing Kazakhstan, Indria Bayazanova. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward to Grandmaster Woman plus 80 kilos. Second place representing India, Fesi George. And first place representing Kazakhstan, Ala Stronscherer. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward to Grandmaster Band 70 kilos awarding. Third place representing Italy, Franco Capra. Second place representing Kazakhstan, Yedil Rispayev. And first place representing Japan, Tsutomu Otajiri. Congratulations to the world champions. Move 2 classes up now to the Grandmaster Men 90 kilos. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Adilbek Umarov. Second place, representing United States, Joshua Grant. And first place, representing WAF Neutral, Alexander Vasilkevich. Congratulations to the world champions. Don't have a national item for WAF for the moment. Congratulations. Moving forward to the Grandmaster Men 100 kilos. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Rishad Toshev. Second place representing Norway, Oyvind Birkeland. And first place representing Netherlands, Boris Yevtukovic. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward to the Grandmaster Men Plus 100. Third place representing the United States, Robert Baxter. Second place representing Kyrgyzstan, Zulumbek Kijirov. And first place representing Turkey, Erkan Damar.
Congratulations to the world champions. Moving to the Senior Grandmaster 70 kilos awarding. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Marat Mardenov. Second place representing Turkey, Suleiman Akbaba. And first place representing also Kazakhstan, Nurkedi Demirbekov. We invite the Senior Grandmaster 70 kilos on the stage to receive their medals. Senior Grandmasters. 70 kilos. Congratulations to the world champion. We are ready now for a category, the Grandmaster Men 80 category, which we skipped. So we have now the Grandmaster Men 80 kilograms. Third place representing Turkey, Husrev Dogru. Second place representing Kazakhstan, Alexander Liapun. And first place representing Uzbekistan, Sulontek Nematulaev. champions. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Senior Grandmaster 80 kilos. Third place representing Kyrgyzstan, Sergey Kinaliev. Second place representing Italy, Ermano Nagalon. And second place representing Kazakhstan, Abdulay Tastanov. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Senior Grandmaster 90 kilos. In the third place, representing Romania, Mircea Cârloganu. Second place, representing United States, Dan Wardlow. And first place, representing Kazakhstan, Bulat Kershenov. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward, the senior Grandmaster 100 kilos. Third place representing Kyrgyzstan, Gennady Starosenko. Second place representing Italy, Rea Claudio. And first place representing Kazakhstan, Sergei Lokvinets. Congratulations to the world champions of the Senior Grandmaster 100 kilos. Moving to our last awarding of the Super Grandmaster Open category. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Alimukan Tanekenov. Second place representing Turkey, Hayrettin Sonmez. And first place representing Kazakhstan, Mukamendola Aksamov. Congratulations to the world champions. In only a few minutes, we will start also with the right hand. Starting with the master woman, master man, grandmaster woman, grandmaster man, senior grandmaster woman, senior grandmaster man, and then the super category. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to start the awarding ceremony for the right arm of the master classes in the same format as the left awarding ceremony. And we start with the master woman 60 kilos. On the third place, representing WAF Neutral, Larissa Shapovalova. Second place representing Kazakhstan, Olga Smirnova. And first place representing Canada, Ashley Costello. The awarding ceremony is made by the General Secretary of WAF, Mr. Mircea Sibiorescu Simisel. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward to the Master Woman 80 kilos. Third place representing Ukraine, Lilia Zanko. Second place representing Kazakhstan, Vera Bondik. And first place representing Hungary, Brigita Ivanfi. Congratulations to the world champions. We're moving to Master Woman plus 80 kilos. Third place representing Iran, Roya Meboudi. Second place representing Kazakhstan, Ala Tanyushkina. And first place representing Sweden, Jenny Joning. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Masterman 60 kilo awarding. The third place representing Kazakhstan, Aydin Yersenkiev. Second place representing Bulgaria, Evelyn Milev. And first place representing Egypt, Andrea Yeha. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward to the Masterman 70 kilos. Third place representing Ukraine, Alexander Rashokin. Second place representing also Ukraine, Leonid Tsiba. And first place representing Italy, Placido Gioco. Congratulations to the world champions. We will make the awarding now of the Master Woman 60 kilos, where the athletes were missing initially in our first ceremony. So third place, representing Iran, Sedemarize Mediateva. Second place, representing WAF Neutral, Larisa Shapalava. And first place, representing Kazakhstan, Olga Smirnova. Congratulations to the world champions. We continue now with the Masterman 80 kilos. Third place representing France, Joseph Lovey. Second place representing Armenia, Arman Piroyan. And first place representing Uzbekistan, Dimitri Tokuchaev. Moving now to the Masterman 90 kilos awarding. On the third place, representing Romania, Eduard Koloshvari. Second place, representing Spain, Carlos Pelayo. And first place, representing Georgia, Malkas Feredidze. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Masterman 100 kilos. Third place representing Germany, Sergei Mayer. Second place representing Moldova, Valerio Senyushin. And first place representing also Germany, Aslan Gubayev. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forward to the Masterman plus 100 kilos awarding. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Alexander Koboseu. Second place representing Turkey, Mustafa Altuntas. And first place representing Slovakia, Peter Spusta. Congratulations to the world champion. Moving to the Grandmaster Woman 60 kilos. Second place representing India, Tresiama. And first place representing Kazakhstan, Tatiana Ushakova. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Grandmaster Woman 70 kilos. Second place representing Kyrgyzstan, Elena Tartorina. And first place representing Greece, Kyriaki Giannopoulou. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Grandmaster Woman 80 kilos. Third place representing Bulgaria, Zana Nemova. Second place representing India, Lata Nair. And first place representing Kazakhstan, Indira Baizanova. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Grandmaster Woman plus 80 kilos. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Ala Stroscherer. And first place representing India, Facey George. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to the Grandmaster classes, and we start with Grandmaster Men 70 kilos. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Beregen Spatayev. Second place representing also Kazakhstan, Yedil Rispavev. And first place representing Italy, Franco Capra. Congratulations to the world champion. Moving now to the Grandmaster Men 80 kilos. Third place representing Turkey, Husrev Dogru. Second place representing Canada, Christopher Nicolas. And first place representing Uzbekistan, Sultanbek Demutaliev. Congratulations to the world champions. We move further to Grandmaster Men 90 kilos. On the third place, our one and only Simon Bericha from United States. Second place, Alexander Vasilievich, WAF neutral. And first place, Joshua Grant, United States of America. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to Grandmaster Man 100. In the third place, representing Kazakhstan, Kwanish Kaidibaev. Second place, representing Netherlands, Boris Yevtutovsky. And first place, representing Norway, Oyevdin Berkland. Congratulations to the world champion. Moving now to the plus category of Grandmaster Man plus 100. Third place representing Kyrgyzstan, Rustam Zalilov. Second place representing Turkey, Erkam Damar. And first place representing the United States, Robert Baxter. Congratulations to the world champions of the category Grandmaster Man plus 100. Moving now forward to the senior grandmaster classes, and we start with senior grandmaster 70 kilos. Third place representing Japan, Kazunari Maruyama. Second place representing Turkey, Süleyman Akbaba. And first place representing Japan, Kazuo Fukuda. Congratulations, the world champions. Congratulations to the world champions. We will continue in a few minutes with the Senior Grandmaster 80, 90, 100 and plus 100 and then the open category. Only a few minutes, we will continue. And please, all team captains to be in the venue. We will also give the cups for overall masters. We will also give the words of the cups for overall masters. So stay tuned. We can continue now with the awarding ceremony of the Senior Grandmaster 80 kilos. In the third place, representing Kyrgyzstan, Sergei Kinaliev. Second place, representing Kazakhstan, Abduali Tastanov. And third place, representing Italy, Ermano Marglion. Congratulations to the world champion. Moving now to the senior Grandmaster 90 kilos. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Bulat Gershenov. Second place representing Belgium, Frederic Andre. And first place representing Romania, Mircea Cârloganu. We can continue now with the wording. Next category, Senior Grandmaster 100. Third place from Kazakhstan, Sergei Lokvinets. Second place from Kyrgyzstan, Gennady Starostenko. And first place from Italy, Rea Claudio. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving forwards to the Senior Grandmaster Plus 100. Third place, second place representing Kyrgyzstan, Mamataksim Rakhmenberdiev. And first place representing France, Zenon Ticha. Congratulations to the world champions. Moving now to our last awarding of categories, Super Grandmaster Open. Third place representing Kazakhstan, Mukamedola Akzamov. Second place representing Lithuania, Vidas Mikelionis. And first place representing Turkey, Hayrettin Sonmez. Congratulations to the world champions. We will make the team classification awarding. So all team captains to be prepared to receive the cups. And now we are ready for the team classification with big surprises. First, Masters Female Team Classification awarding. The third place, Sweden. Second place, Hungary. And first place, host country of Kazakhstan. So I invite the team captains to the stage, or a representative from each country. Do we have here the team captain of Sweden? We have here Georgia, Norway. Which can support us. The awarding will be given by the General Secretary of WAF. Congratulations to our team captains. Congratulations! We are now ready to move to the Masters awarding, to Master Male awarding of team points. Third place. Third place is Turkey. Second place, Italy. And first place, Kazakhstan. Congratulations! Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. This was our beautiful championship of Masters.